so carefree. He was real, I thought. He could make me real. When I saw you, when you were cruising in your car, well, I was down, I was lost and insecure. It's magical, he found me, summer breeze bringing a change of fate. He came by to ask me for a ride with him. Reality reminds me it could just be another drag. Miracles don't happen every day, you see. My days were changing. Excitements I didn't expect. I never knew riding with you could bring so much wonder. Everything a surprise. Your beautiful machine never slows, never stops. This was real, I knew. My life was turning real. You have no clue how long I've waited for this time. Life was a bore till you pulled me out of bed. Mysterious as we ride, I foresee we will never stop till we get to somewhere unexplored someday. It's destiny that we met. It's a thrill I was looking for. No one else could lighten up my heart this way. Delirious, hypnotic, drips and curves all the tricks for me. Driving shows me wonders never seen before. So endlessly scenes move on. City lights shift to starry skies, sandy beach and forest. I can't wait for more. When I saw you, when you were cruising in your car, well, I was down, I was lost and insecure. It's magical you found me, summer breeze bringing a change of fate. You came by to ask me for a ride with you. It's destiny that we met. It's a thrill I was looking for. No one else could lighten up my heart this way.
One last time, OBS decided to betray me. I maybe potentially was looking up whether or not there was a karaoke version of Life Was a Bore. A little too late. Little too late. This is it, by the way. We have reached the end of the line. After 5 years, we are now in the next phase. We're not now in the next phase. We're at the end of the old phase. The old world is dying. The new world will be born a little later. Basically, what this means is the regular schedule of like regular schedule of Tuesday, Thursday streams at 7 p.m. Central European Time / Central European Summer Time of about 3 hours in length with this OBS setup, with all of the bot setup that I have, all the capture setups, all of that is... It's gonna be like one of those buildings that they use explosives to make collapse on top of each other. Or like one of those concrete silos where they just kind of hammer the bottom out and then it slides piece by piece. Because I think I just need a new schedule. I need something fresh. I want something that is a bit more fit for however I live my life right now, whatever that is. And that is not the current setup. And I feel like ending it at 500 is a natural, beautiful way of doing it. Then I have the big celebration on Saturday. And then I'm going to take at least a month off. And I'll be having a think, because I haven't thought about it yet. I have not thought about it yet what I'm going to rebuild in its place, what that's going to look like. I'm basically giving myself the freedom to think about that later. I think it's a beautiful thing to give to yourself. I think that's like, of all the post-therapy things I've learned, and there's many of them, but of all the post-therapy things I've learned, doing like... Like, it's funny because I come from a place of avoidance, right? I went to therapy for avoidant personality disorder. But because I'm not as avoidant as I used to be, I'm not going to say I'm not at all avoidant, but because I'm not as avoidant as I used to be, I have built this trust in myself that I will do a thing if I promise myself to do it, or at least I'll be able to recognize what's holding me back. So I can trust myself that I'll figure it out later. That's a bizarre thing, because without that trust, you need to do the thing now or it's not going to get done. And that's a very frustrating way to live, I can tell you. That's a very frustrating way to live because you can't plan around that. Right? That's one of the things, like, I think now that I'm saying it out loud, it's one of those things that makes it feel how it's all intertwined and how you need to unlearn multiple things at the same time in order to kind of free yourself and be able to be like, I can plan something in the future. I can even plan thinking about something in the future. I don't have to think about it now because I can trust that I will give myself that time and I'll figure it out then. So that's what I'll do in that month. I'll figure out what the next phase of streaming looks like for me. I'm even going to the point of no longer calling it the BOBSTREAM. It might turn out to be exactly everything the same. It might turn out to be that I'm not changing a thing. But I want to give myself at least the space, the mental space, the blank slate of it all to rebuild it from scratch, and that's going to take at least a month. It might be that it looks very different, that my schedule will be different, or that I won't have a schedule, or that I'll stream in different places. Twitch will probably remain the same. YouTube might change because I have not gotten the benefits from it that I want there. I might still stream to a different channel. My reasons for streaming will be different. I've been experimenting with all of that a little bit anyway, but I've kept up the schedule for the sake of consistency. And with hitting 500, I believe I've hit that consistency, and I no longer need to... I no longer need to prove anything to myself. Is really what it comes down to. Which is a wonderful place to be, when you really think about it. To not have to prove it to you. So I have plenty of other things that I still need to prove to myself. Don't get it twisted. I have a million things I need to prove to myself, and now I kind of get to, which I really like.
Where were you the day Sol exploded? And that's coming on
So today I'm going back to where it all started. Where it all started, I'll go into more detail on that on Saturday, about like the actual origins of the Bob stream. Hey Meatloaf, now's the time of monsters, exactly. Monster streams, maybe. But when I first started streaming, I was like, I need a gimmick. I need something that motivates me, that sets me apart. Something that maybe gets people interested, that I find interesting. And one of my fascinations was old racing games, like racing games from 3D racing games from between 1995 and 2005. And I had at that point in time, we're talking 2021. I mangled Pixel. We're talking 2021. At that point in time, a million years ago, I only streamed on Saturday nights. That was the free time I had, and it was called Retro Racing Sunday. And I would take old racing games on PC, on N64, PlayStation. That was pretty much it. Some PS2, GameCube stuff too. And I had this list of games, like 200 games long, of stuff that primarily was things that I either never heard of and that seemed really interesting to me, or things from my youth that I remembered, which is also what became a lot of the basis for the YouTube channel, or stuff that I knew of and was always curious about but had never tried. Right? Everything from like obscure DOS things to Ridge Racers, and I had a good time. And eventually I expanded out from that, and stuff settled into whatever the hell it is that I do now. But today I have a selection of 3 games for you they're all from the early 2000s, I think. First up is a game called, let me see if I can get a screeny shotty up for you guys. Moby Games. What I call the superior Beetle-based racing game. Beetle Crazy Cup, also known as Beetle Buggin'. This is one of those games that I got somewhere on CD. And it's like just this weird, Eurojank thing. I've played it on stream a few times, but it has a vibe. It has a vibe, it has monster trucks, it has a variety of different racing types. This is probably what we'll be playing for most of the stream, because I might want to do a video on it someday, and it's good to have some footage. And after that, actually, I have somehow a physical copy of this. There's a game called Speed Thief. Also called... Hey, F-Biscuit. Speed Thief is also called Hot Wired. This is a game that I also remember from my youth that I only rediscovered after looking up old racing games, right? I would just go on YouTube and I'd be like, obscure racing games, underappreciated racing games, list of every PlayStation 2 racing game, whatever. And this is almost like a demo scene game. It has some weird stuff going on. It has a weird user interface. It's extremely bizarre. It has, like, super deformable damage on cars. It's very, very, not obscure, but it's very, like, niche. And then last, and kind of least, and it's just in case Speed Thief is too hard to run, because it's maybe one of the jankiest racing games I've ever played that isn't total... I don't like the word shovelware, but you know what I mean when I say shovelware. Is Colin McRae Rally 2. Because let's go out on a high note. That's like a highly regarded game. And I remember having a Colin McRae Rally on the PC, and I don't know if it was 1 or 2. I installed 2. I'm sure it'll be fine. I hope everyone is buckled up. I hope everyone has their seatbelt buckled up. That's what you do with a seatbelt. You put it in the thing and it goes click. You put it in the thing and it goes click. And then it's tight. And you can't take it out anymore. And that means you're safe when your car crashes. Okay? I have the real Windows XP machine running. Alright? I have the wheel. Hey, Jugers. I have the wheel Windows XP machine running. Because that's the only thing that would play Beetle Crazy Cup. Let's turn off the Winamp. Oh. Is there sound? Oh, there is a Beetle Crazy Cup shortcut. I didn't even see it. Let's get rid of you. Look, this computer has seen some shit, okay? Motor Racer 2, Insane, Dirt Track Racing, Lego Racers, Drivers. This is where I played Shutter Island. Autobahn Racer 2, Need for Speed 3, Helicops is where I played this, Drome Racers, Tough Trucks. There's a bunch of games that I never did streams of because they didn't run properly. Tough Trucks is a game by... hey, Aniko Fox. Hello. Tough Trucks is a game by... hey, Birdie King. Tough Trucks is a game by Bugbear, before they did Flat Out, and before they did Wreckfest, and before they did, of course, the best Ridge Racer Unbounded. The X-Files game, Eva Cash, was played on this machine. Look, here's the thing. If the Bobathon is successful, and I make a bunch of money from it, I'll be able to get myself a better capture setup, because this current little non-branded little capture card has like you probably can't see it through the Twitch stream, but it has terrible JPEG artifacting and it's a little laggy. But if I get a better capture setup without lag, I can speedrun Eva Cash. Okay? That will be a horrible time. The Knight Rider and Miami Vice we played. Okay. Let's play Beetle Crazy Cup. Why am I not... Why is the sound this laggy? This is some... Is the sound laggy for you guys? Anyway, this is a goofy ass game. I don't know if this is licensed at all. Is this real Beach Boys or just crack? The sound is still delayed, huh? Like... I'm just... Let me unplug let me try quick race. Yeah, I don't think This is so bizarre that the sound is so delayed. I am just going to... See, this is what I mean. I'm just going to go unplug the capture card and plug it back in. I'll be right back. I have to dive down deep for this. I'm back. I'm back. Now I gotta just fix it in OBS. If I can. This is a wonderful start to this stream. Cap card. Deactivate. Activate. Audio output mode. Let's test something. Huh? That sounded good. Okay. It seems fine here. Even though my mouse isn't working. Why is whatever. Who wants to play some Beetle Crazy Cup? Okay, so the beauty of Beetle Crazy Cup is you have multiple race types. Right? You have monster truck racing, you have buggy racing, which is kind of off-road. You have speed, which is like regular track racing. You have cross, which I think is just off-road racing on a track. And you have jump. Isn't that amazing? But look how cute the little CG bubbles are in the menu. Alright. The music, the vibe. We're gonna do championship. I've played some of this before. We're gonna do championship 1. Go with the Black Storm. Also, the physics are a little broken. Even though it's running on real hardware, I think some of it is still broken. The car sounds are really loud. There's no drifting. There's no drifting in a Beetle. But back then, I thought these graphics were kind of nice. Again, I think there's some glitchiness in the transparencies. But this looks better than Dreamcast, right? I don't know what that was. Can I? No. I can't change the volume. There is some light drifting. I'm also playing on keyboard. I'm using arrow keys. Remember arrow keys? Remember when keyboards had arrow keys? It's still Sega bass fishing with rod, but it's good. One day, Juge. What? Whoa! Watch out, wrong way. Yeah, I went up. Like I said, the physics are a little not perfect. This is a real hardware Windows XP machine, but it's using a like a quad core CPU and an ATI graphics card that are a little bit outside of the like it'll run Windows XP, but it's a little bit too much sometimes. Most games won't have a problem with it, but see, this is the thing too. I often run all these games that are built on custom engines that don't have a lot of support. Someone else was flying. Sick. I saw a shadow of another car that had gone to space. Okay, my opponents are Dan, Kikor, Jenny, Loki, Vippe, Arnold, and Kev. Alright. The Fire Morph, or the XS. Let's go with the XS. Sorry. You heard it, right? You heard the 3, 2, 1, go is literally a developer just going like 3, 2, 1. It's fantastic. Now, who speaks English best? Yeah, Kikor, of course. So there is drifting here. Is it called drifting still if you're just on dirt? Does that still count as drifting? That's just sliding on like slippery terrain. When we get to a monster truck section, I'll show you the coolest fucking thing in the world. I'm gonna blow that blew Little Bob's mind back in the day. $10 points for whoever can guess what I'm talking about. Hey, hoppin', buddy. Little hoppin' beetles. Is there like a camera? View? Oh, car names. Oh no, Kikor. Wait, I didn't want car names. How do I remove car names? F4. I was third? I thought I was second. Shit. Jenny's ahead. I'm only in fourth place. Alright. Let's buggy it up. Do I have other buggy? Okay. Surf Bub and Contact. Let's go with Surf Bub. The sound is lagging again, isn't it? Is that the game? Is the game lagging in sound? Because it was bugging out a little.
3, 2, 1,
yeah.
Go.
Well, it's not like we have important dialogue to maintain. Shit! Shit! The music is fantastic, by the way. There's a little driver dude, and the arms are moving also. Not incredible. But that alone makes it better than Half-Life 2. Better driving sections, more audio lag than Half-Life 2. You know? Important. Little dude in the dune buggy. I'd say the music is about the same. Oh, come on! Okay, well, I'll take third. No, no, third! I'm in third. I'm in third. I'll take a podium. No, I need more practice. It's not good enough. Okay, let's see if it's the game or the capture card. All right, now I'm feeling it's the capture card. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's a problem. That's not great, is it? Let me see. What if I disable it and enable it again? Nope. That didn't do it. Well, well, well. How do I fix this, huh? Output desktop audio. We'll see. That works. Do you hear that? Did you hear anything? It's still lagging. And it's not sending any sounds to OBS. Output desktop audio wave out. Still not sending any audio to OBS. Use custom audio device. Virtual audio capture. Digital audio interface. Is this giving me anything? Yeah. You're hearing that, right? OBS is telling me that you're hearing this. I would like a frowny biscuit, perhaps, to confirm. There's sound and it's synced. Okay. So let's try more Beetle Crazy Cup. And let's hope it stays synced. That'd be nice. Things to work as they should. Okay. Let's do another championship. No, let's do a beetle challenge. What's that? Click on the flag to play an event. Winning an event grants you access to the next level. We'll do a monster, okay? Okay, so the thing about the monster trucks is, one, why is the cursor behind the truck now? Why does the cursor go behind the truck? How did that happen? Okay, this is the only one I got. Well, mark it. I can buy more. I have tons of money. We can buy this guy. Mad about the beetle. 170 horsepower. Okay. Is that better than what I had before? Oh wait. Complete 2 laps in 2:05.
3, 2, 1, go.
But this is technical driving. What this is. Oh god! Okay, look. It's time for the coolest thing ever. Oh, you can't really see it. Cars you drive over actually get flattened. Hey, Fluff. Sorry, whenever this game came out in 2003 or whatever, this looks like a 2002, 2003 game, right? Having a monster truck that can actually flatten cars is the most amazing thing. Like in GTA 3, you had a tank, and the tank was just an armored car on wheels. But when you would drive over other cars, the other cars would just explode. That's all that would happen. $2,000, hey Grace. 2000 is even better. There was no PlayStation 2. But when you're 13-year-old Bob, yes, Event 1 champion. When you're 13-year-old Bob, and you have a computer and it can run this, well, I probably wasn't. No, my computer in the year 2000 couldn't run this. Sorry, that was that shitty IBM that I got for free. Okay. The game got stuck. Hi. Control Alt Delete. Nope. Windows key. Nope. Alt F4. Nope. I had Carmageddon way later. Okay, well I have to reset the computer. And the sound was still lagging. I probably played this around 2003, 2004. But just a monster truck that actually squishes cars was like, that's one of those things in games, you know, one of those interactions that I love. This was my sister's and my first introduction to a racing game. So far, it's my favorite. Having been a teen in the 60s, the thought of racing Volkswagens tickled me. I remember the fun we had bombing around my sister's white VW Beetle. Personally, I prefer dune racing while my sister excels at speed racing. Jumping is tough, yes. Fluff, this is running on my real hardware Windows XP. Is it vintage? It's from like 2008. It's a little old for... Or it's a little new for a Windows XP machine, but that's what I got. Most of the time it works out. This is what I was able to run Eva Cash on. Oh, we've got other games lined up. I got 3 games lined up for today. Because I want to go a little all out for the last regular Bob stream ever. Beetle Total. It's also called Beetle Buggin. I don't think it's a particularly great name. I still want... I would like a physical copy of this at some point, but all the copies I found are like those shitty, like, budget releases. Okay, A Biscuit wanted to see a jump. Let's do a jump. We have not passed semi-pro. Let's see if we can buy a new car. We'll buy the Impact Speedster. See, is the sound lagging already? Again? I don't even know. The cars don't have tops! You see that? Whoever designed this camera didn't realize that the level cars don't have tops. The sound is lagging again. That doesn't feel satisfying. Not enough. 84. I don't think I can do this with this car. 81. Nah. Sorry, we can't do a jump. I'm gonna try to fix the audio again one last time. Well, it's unwinnable. I don't think there's a nitro boost. Is there a nitro boost? Hold on. Options. Control. Nitro booster space. I think there might be a nitro boost. I'm so embarrassed. It didn't save the car that I bought? How does that work? Hi Buku, yes, I am live on YouTube and Twitch. Amazingly, through the power of technology. Never mind that the game's audio is super laggy. That's the game's fault. So how long does the nitro boost last? Oh baby! A 12. Amazing. Let me see if I can still fix the audio. I'm too powerful for a single platform, but also, most importantly, YouTube actually saves my VODs forever. No, I don't want to save the replay. Exit the menu. Did it. What is WBC? What's bonus? Time attack, van race. What should we do next? Should we do speed? We haven't done speed yet, right? We have done one speed. I'm gonna go to the market. I'm gonna buy something fast. Blue Dream. Blue Dream is the highest level we can buy right now. I can sell cars too. There's so many little things in a game like this. You're off to Sweden. What the hell are you doing in Sweden? engine sounds are a little grating. Whoa! Never mind the ghost physics. Holiday! That's a pretty good reason to go to Sweden. Well deserved. The textures are pretty low. Look, they're not meant to be played at this resolution, huh? What else were you driving in the year 2000 that had better texture resolution? There's also a little bit of fuckery going on with some of the transparency that is just a hardware compatibility. Yo, this car is not nearly fast enough to win. So, interestingly enough, there is a remake of this game. It's a fan remake. But I don't know. I'm kind of not interested. Apparently, the physics aren't the same. Gran Turismo 1? No. That's a PlayStation game. They didn't have better textures than this. Need for Speed 4? Better art style, I will say. Probably. But like, I remember the cars being mostly a single color. Porsche Unleashed? Maybe. That's 2000. I played Porsche Unleashed a lot on the PC. That looked pretty good. Grace, if you want to see shiny, hold your horses for speed. Okay, that'll make Need for Speed 4 look positively matte in comparison. So what do I need to get to the WBC? I need to master all of them. That's not gonna happen. But I would like to try that monster truck one again. So I have no cash. But wait, did I count this passed, or do I need to win? I need to win. Got night driving, baby. I love the other car shadows like phasing through the geometry. I need to lower the engine sound volume if I can. But yeah, this is exactly one of those games that probably got really shit reviews, or like middling reviews, because it's kind of Eurojank, right? But if this is what you had, if this is the game you had, endless fun. Endless fun. You don't, like, the flaws are not flaws. They're just character. It does run. I think I was able to get it to run on Windows 11. There is a custom video settings fan-made patch thing, but I couldn't get it to run in Windows. And I need windowed mode for the stream. God, wouldn't that be nice when I come back to streaming? To not have to run everything in windowed mode? To have some kind of setup that could just have me run everything in full screen, no problem. Maybe a third monitor. But yeah, I played this game to death too. When I was a little bobbert. This is the last lap. I like that it's giving me a like, hey, you almost did it. You almost did it, buddy. Should try a little harder, but you're getting there. Bonus. Let's do we have a van? No. Can't afford a monster truck. Well, I could if I go to speed. All right, and I go to market and I sell you. No, I can only sell you for 300 something. That's a shame. We did buggy. We got nothing. We did cross. Don't have any good cross calls. Probably not gonna do so well.
3, 2, 1, go.
I should check the graphical settings too. And the audio settings. I keep forgetting the settings because I just want to race. I just want to drive. So one thing this game has, which I feel is like, it's kind of late for this kind of game, but the physics of the cars feel very fake. Like obviously it's not using the Havoc physics engine or whatever, but like all of it feels not simulated, but like approximated. The gravity, the handling, none of it feels like there's like this thing where it still feels very primitive in how everything moves. But it's trying to do things that are maybe a little too advanced for however they're handling the driving physics, you know? Like, there's jumps and stuff, but like the way the vehicles get sucked to the ground and the way they're rolling around, all of it feels incredibly fake. And that combined with it obviously looking like it has the exact look of what a fake video game for a television show would look like. It almost feels like it shouldn't be played. And yet, it's fun. If you got nothing else, it's good fun. That's my official review. If it's a desert island game, you'll fall in love with it the same way Tom Hanks fell in love with a volleyball. And isn't that what all games dream of, really? To be a Wilson. Just a bit more! Come on! Look at that triangular helmet. Beautiful. Okay, the audio's all laggy again. Save. Obviously. Exit. Options. Visuals. Okay. General quality is on high. And it's just... I do like the little preview graphic. The tells you what you're getting. Lens flare off. How much does the lens flare really do? But there is no higher texture detail. Turn the music down. No, the music was good. We're turning on the effects. Multiplayer, there's replays. Can we do a championship? We do championship too. So we need to make money in the Beetle Challenge in order to get better cars, in order to get better... Yeah. It's all interlinked. It's all perfectly, beautifully designed. Oil Dragon. The sun is so red. I don't know if it's the game or the capture card. Also, you know, oh look, the head even turns when you turn. Isn't that cute? It's not super easy. Like, there's actually a bit of a challenge to it. It's not unfair. I'm getting consistent, like, second and third place, which does feel to me like, hey, if you maybe take the time to learn the tracks a bit and get better with the handling, you know, you might actually win. Like, not do that, obviously. That wasn't very smart of me. Maybe brake at appropriate times, you know? The frame rate is doing something a little fucky. There are moments of 60. Yeah, baby. Let's keep it. No, I'm in second. Where the fuck is... Why is number one so far ahead? Okay, we can still do this. We're in lap 2. Yeah, baby. I just want to do more monster truck stuff. So this game actually kind of reminds me a little bit of the Motor Racer games in the sense that it's actually like multiple games tied together. Because like these are distinct games, right? Distinct racing styles, cars. You know, you got the speed, you got the buggy. I have access to a bonus trial. Sick. A van race. Like you had this with Motor Racer, where you had the speed bikes and you had the dirt bikes, and they had their own levels and their own bikes and their whole own thing. And it's like the opposite of shovelware. It's the opposite of, you remember from that Phoenix Games compilation how all the racing games are basically the same game? They just like use slightly different vehicles. These wheels are glowing. And this is the opposite of that. There's content within content. The music is incredible, of course.
Exclamation. Shafin Gulamok has resubscribed to the BOBSTREAM and has been a subscriber for 21 months. Hello lovelies, it has been a while.
Hey Shafiq, good to see you. Thank you so much. This is Beetle Crazy Cup, aka Beetle Buggin', aka the Beetle Racing game, or the Volkswagen Racing game, rather. That is better than Beetle Adventure Racing for the N64. Just is and always will be a mediocre racing game. I have opinions. They're not mainstream. Well, you're around now, that's all that matters. Also been a little weird without Jukebox Fridays, hasn't it? So today, game crashed. I was doing well! I was doing well! Okay. The whole thing didn't crash. I just want to do a little bit more monster trucking. Yeah, I didn't trust the remake to be, like, faithful. I have spent today... Today's the day, as you all know. I've spent today going over a bunch of Aruba books. Remember Aruba? Because one of the tiers for the Bobathon donations this Friday... Shut up. Is a nice virtual tour of Aruba, and I want to do it well. And it's very well possible that we won't even reach it. But, you know, if we do, I want to have it. Quick Race. Let's see what we can get from Quick Race. Monster. Okay. We have another monster truck. We have this 2-star. Does this one have a lot of cars? I want one with more cars to smash. Exit the main menu. Exit. Beetle challenge. But here we only have one. That's weird, isn't it? What's the next level? 1850. At 8700. 1850. I can sell on one of the other cars. Right? I can sell like... No, but you sell them for such a loss. That's not worth it. Let's just try it with the pickup van. See if it works. Look, you have school buses. I don't think I can run over school buses. Oh no, penalty! These are targets I missed somehow? I love how this monster truck is called the Monster Bug, even though it's not a beetle. It's also apparently called Big Joe. Let's do a big jump. Never mind the super laggy sound. Should you play Beetle Buggin in the year of our Lord 2026? That's a good question. Doubt it. I don't think so. Unless you have good memories. I think if you liked it back then and you can get it to run properly, you'll still like it. But unless you have an affinity for janky mid-budget early 2000s racing games, which I absolutely do, of course. Obviously, I built a career on it. Yeah, you can just watch this and be satisfied. Oh god, 38 seconds. You think we can do it? Might be possible. The car accelerated after I let go of the brake. "10 seconds. No, this is not happening. I was really close. There's cheats. Hold on. There's cheats. I know this for a fact. Beetle, crazy. Cheats. Moon track. Show frames per second. Unlock all tracks. Options. Records. Pyro. And the other one was Telos. I don't have infinite money. And I don't have all tracks unlocked. So... What's up, Game Facts? Create a new player with the name you wish and input one of the codes. It will work with the new player. What does that mean? Enter one of the following player names to activate the cheat function. exit and then get back into it? Is that how this works? I don't think that's how it works. Okay, delete this. Delete this. I want to activate the cheat function. It's supposed to give me infinite money. I ain't getting it. Alright, who's ready for the next game? Let's play the next game. I was hoping, honestly, I was hoping to get a little bit more out of that. I was a little disappointed. There's something about Beetle Crazy Cup. It's not like... It's not... I needed to run better, and I need it weirdly for an arcade racing game. I need more time with it because it has a weird amount of depth. Like, to actually progress, you need to actually win constantly to upgrade your cars. Like there's like an actual curve to it, you know? It feels like there's a part of it that feels like it's just like shallow, cheap, you know, bargain bin trash. And to some extent that's true. But there's also some love in there for something kind of unique and interesting. Like, remember when the world economy was in such a place that, like, inexperienced teams with vision could still get something cool out of the door? Not anymore. Anyway, this is Speed Thief, also known as Hotwired. Become the ultimate car thief. I feel like that's 4 lens flares. Maybe 3. And it crashed. It didn't crash when I tested the game. Now it's decided to crash. Okay. Game options. There's no music? Music settings. Music enabled. That's what they say. Graphical detail high. In-game speech. Okay. Take a joyride. Credits and information. Who made this game? Programming. Team Manfred Carlson. It's a German game? Is it a Scandinavian game? I think it's one of those games made by people who were into the demo scene. This is made by demo scene people. Everything had to be animated programmatically, you know? The Twilight 3D engine. There's like somebody had a Photoshop for the first time because there's these weird little wooden pill buttons. Everything's bezeled. For inspiration, we go to beige.org. dedicated to Veronica. The programmer is a hopeless romantic. What was this called again? Speed Thief. Take a joyride. So the conceit here is you're stealing cars. Excuse me. And what that means is you're driving from point A to point B, and there's traffic and there's cops.
Now listen, I have some clients overseas that are interested in a specific vehicle. If you can get the car down to the docks, I'll pay you cash in hand for your troubles.
The game is based in the UK, yes. There's something else about this game. We'll get to it. I had this as a child also. This game apparently has multiple versions, some of which change things up a bit, but it's a little hard to track. And I'm not interested in that right now. I'm interested in just playing it and showing you what makes this game special.
Stealing the vehicle is the easy bit. Now get down to the docks and evade the police. We don't want them sniffing around here. Oh, don't damage the vehicle. My clients don't want to take delivery of a wreck.
Fantastic voice acting.
Quick, he's getting away! 1000, I repeat, 1000, officer in pursuit. We have a 1060 in progress. Please advise. Officer requesting backup.
As you can tell, we're all driving on the wrong side of the road.
Officer removed, pursuing unknown suspect.
And the police is extremely aggressive. And the physics are a little interesting. I got busted.
Quick, he's getting away!
Did I get busted? No, I didn't get busted. Oh shit!
No one was going to want to buy this vehicle even for spare parts.
Check that shit out.
Complete disaster.
Complete polygonal deformation.
Stealing the vehicle is the easy bit.
In whatever year
Now
this
get down
is.
to the docks and evade the police. We don't want them sniffing around here. Don't damage the vehicle. My clients don't want to take delivery of a wreck.
There's no audio settings. Oh shit, I exited the menu. The music just plays through. Hey, at least it's synced. Let me just lower the volume a little bit because it's a little grating. There's Aberdeen, there's Hull, Port Talbot, Plymouth, Harwich, Southampton, etc. Ending in Liverpool.
Now listen, I have some clients overseas.
Let's
that
try
are
the other
interested in a
car.
specific vehicle. If you can get the car
Might be
down
more
to the
difficult.
docks, I'll pay you cash in hand for your troubles.
Handling difficult. Ugh. Okay. Let's try to win one, huh?
Stealing the vehicle is the easy bit. Now get down to the docks and evade the police. We don't want them sniffing around. No, don't damage the vehicle. My clients don't want to take delivery of a wreck.
But again, just like with Beetle Crazy Cup, the cars actually getting crushed under the monster truck tires. This game having like before BeamNG, before even the BeamNG predecessor, which was what was it called? It was called Rigs of Rods. Terrible name. Having actual like kind of soft body physics, even if it was janky as shit. And no other game was doing that, right? Need for Speed wasn't doing that. San Francisco Rush wasn't doing that. You'd be lucky if a game had damage, visual damage at all.
Officer requesting
Especially
backup.
visual damage that modified the geometry.
I think they're the rodeo, Captain.
Okay, 1.7 miles to go. Problem is,
Officer pursuing unknown suspect.
the cops are absolute
Buy
maniacs.
this vehicle even for spare parts. It's a complete disaster.
I don't know how I'm supposed to do
Fueling the
this.
vehicle is the easy bit. Now get down to the docks.
This is easy? This is the start?
Don't damage the vehicle.
Oh my god, even the camera transitions. Why? Why would I drive like this? Rear camera 1. Okay, there is a timer, but it's mostly about getting to the end, right? Let's try that. Again, it's called Speed Thief. It's called Hot Wired, and I believe there's a variant of it that goes by another title as well. There might be one where you play as the cops. I have no idea. This is one of those games that's a bit of a mystery to me. I have no idea where it came from, how I acquired it. You know, Aberdeen police are used to dealing with drunk offshore workers, be cooped up on a rig for weeks.
Officer requesting backup.
Inca Gold, and their portfolio is wild. I believe Inca Gold is just the publisher, according to the credits.
Quick, he's getting away.
1000.
1000. I repeat, 1000. Officer in pursuit. Officer en route pursuing unknown suspect. Please advise.
Also, the cop radio chatter is American accents. 0.7 miles. You think we can do it? It feels like a crapshoot. It feels like total luck. To be fair, the developers aren't listed as a company in the credits.
Road 1060 in progress.
Nice
Please
work,
advise.
Speed Thief. I'm sure the clients will be happy. Here's your cash. I will be in touch again. There's more work coming your way. And if the police ask you anything, you never heard of me, right?
Of course. I'm gonna get paid for the job. Not a lot of damage. Difficulty multiplier. Cop car bounty. So I actually have a physical copy of this. Like, okay, so this is a Dutch distributor, obviously. There's Inca Gold. What is Bright Star Entertainment? There's no manual or anything. I don't think it ever was. Please enter your name. Alien. Bob. Exit to main menu. We go to credits. About the game. Credits and information. It says programming by T. Manfred Carlson. Graphics by John Smith, Petteri Putkonen, and Manfred Carlson again. So that's just 3 guys. And then they got their music from a website. And again, this is the same 3 guys, game concept and design, and then publishing Inca Gold, and it uses a Twilight 3D engine. So I don't know where those 3 guys, what else they have done. Check out this cool animated... Oh, sorry. Shit. It was on the camera. Well, anyway, that's what I said. For inspiration, we go to beige.org. I also like the little animated 3D cursor. That feels very early 2000s. And of course, dedicated to Veronica, the programmer is a hopeless romantic. Let's get back to racing. Well, not racing, really. Just outrunning cops, right? Hole!
Now listen, I have some clients overseas that are interested in a specific vehicle. If you can get the car down to the docks, I'll pay you cash in hand for your troubles.
I need 6,000 credits to unlock the next car. 6,000, sorry, 6,000 credits, 6,000 British credits sterling. Of course.
Stealing the vehicle is
Oh, I don't think, I think it saves automatically. I don't think there was a John Lynn. No, we're going back to the credits, and this time I'm actually showing it. Here's the credits. Programming, T. Manfred Carlson. Graphics, John Smith. And Petteri Putkonen. That's it. That's the three guys. Those are all the names. Speed Thief. Speed Thief Incorporated. Maybe John married. Very possible. But also, like I said, there's different variants of this that are floating out there. I don't know if Speed Thief is how I knew it. There's one called Hotwired, and there's at least another one. Controller. Mouse. No. We're not doing that. Not doing anything by mouse. Hole.
Now listen, I have some clients overseas that are interested in a specific vehicle. If you can get the car down to the docks, stealing the vehicle is the easy bit. Now get down to the docks and evade the police. We don't want them sniffing around. Don't damage the vehicle.
This game kind of feels like a Macromedia Shockwave game. That's the vibe I'm getting. Hey, you can play it in browser, but it won't
No one is
It won't play
going to
great.
buy this vehicle even for spare parts. Stealing the vehicle is the easy bit. Now get down to the docks and evade the police. We don't want them sniffing around. Don't damage the vehicle. Clients that want to take over.
After requesting backup.
He's allowed to say, well, he's a businessman,
Quick, he's getting away!
you know. He just wants to make sure all the instructions are clear. The thing I'm wondering is, will there actually be any variation? Hey, Sir Parath, Nitrome?
Progress. Please advise.
Did Nitrome do 3D games? Back in the day? They had beautiful pixel art. Oh, I keep thinking the streetlights are cops. Not a lot of traffic at the time of night, huh? Thank God the streetlights don't have hitboxes.
1000, I repeat, 1000. Officer in pursuit. I think we have a pro here, Captain. This punk thinks he's gonna get away.
I remember 3D Shockwave games had like a level of jank that generally would not have been acceptable for anything sold on a disc, but was wondrous for something you could play in your browser or download.
Quick, he's getting away! 1000, I repeat, 1000. Officer in pursuit.
Nice work,
Oh.
Speed Thief. I'm sure the clients will be happy. Here's your cash. I will be in touch again. There's more work coming your way.
I like that
Please ask you anything.
the
you
finish
never
line
let
isn't
them
even
right.
marked. No sign whatsoever. Okay. So now we have enough money to unlock the next car. Presumably. I know it when I see it. Yeah, when the car comes to a dead stop. It goes to 0 acceleration. Oh shit. I already had my name typed in. This music. This music. Oh my god. Back to track selection? Hey, Gabby. This is the penultimate Bob stream. Potentially.
Now listen, I have some clients overseas that are
Potentially.
interested in a specific vehicle. If you can get the car down to the docks, I'll pay you cash in hand for
What
your
other
troubles.
cars do we have? Okay, this is a wide boy. Mini. Cop car. Can we play? No, we probably don't play as the cop, right? Okay, we got a truck. I was wondering about that. This was before Shockwave was a bigger thing, but I remember having ISDN at home and waiting for the weekly computer class to be able to play the bigger ones. That's cool. Who wants a ban? I haven't had like a legitimate ban in a very long time. Let's buy this Inca 2K. Handling? Good. Oh, nice.
Stealing the vehicle is the easy bit. Now get down to the docks and evade the police. We don't want them sniffing around.
I'm starting to believe this guy just recorded a line.
My clients don't want to take delivery of a wreck.
Okay, this car for a Lamborghini. This is garbage acceleration, and also flashing lights warning. Holy shit! Excuse me, police. Thank you, Gabby. Oh my god. This feels like a game made by 3 people in the early 2000s.
It's a complete.
This car sucks. I paid 6,000 British credits for this. Yeah, Gabby, this is the new all-electric Ferrari designed by Johnny Ive. It's all the rage. They're doing a little bit better. I don't know why the acceleration was so shit before. Oh.
No one is going to want to buy this vehicle even for spare parts. It's a
I will
disaster.
I will say I'm a little like in a post Beam NG world, in a post Burnout Paradise world, the geometry deformation doesn't hit quite the same. You know, that's the linear nature of time.
Now get down to the docks and evade the police. We don't want them sniffing
It also doesn't really factor into the gameplay in any meaningful way. Rather, you're stealing cars to buy cars. Criminal life ain't easy. Excuse me, sirs. Officers. Very dangerous drive.
No one is going to want to buy this vehicle even for spare parts.
What are these
It's a
cops?
complete
American?
disaster.
Huh?
Stealing the vehicle is the easy bit. Now get down to the docks and evade the
Apparently.
police. We don't want them sniffing around. Don't damage the
No.
vehicle.
Apparently, hey Red. Apparently, Way She Goes isn't in there anymore. Oops, I teleported my wheel.
Buy this vehicle
I
even for
teleported
spare
my
parts.
wheels into the
It's a
driver's
complete
seat.
disaster. Stealing the vehicle is the easy bit. Now get down to the docks and evade the police. We don't want them sniffing around.
My question is why...
Insurance. Today is the day.
Oh, incorrect, Red. Today's the day. Today is the last normal Bob stream of all time. Your beloved Speed Racer? It's fine if you like bad stuff. It's okay. It's one of the few movies I had to turn off in the middle. Not even in the middle, like third of the way through. And I think it's cute that there's like this section of the internet that has created this meme that the Wachowski movie, the Wachowski sisters movie, Speed Racer is good and enjoyable and not a headache-inducing mess with annoying grading characters. That's fine, it's cute.
Stealing the vehicle is the easy
You know? That's alright. That's allowed. We're all here to have a good time. People say Chibi Robo is good too, and we all know the truth there. Gabby, have you ever played Chibi Robo? You want me to ceremonially demod you right now? So when I say I'm going to rebuild the BOBSTREAM, I don't even want to call it. I want to call it the BOBSTREAM. When I'm going to rebuild the stream.
No one is going to want
Enjoy your vegetables, Shafiq.
spare parts. It's a complete
I'm going to like delete everything from the Twitch side. There might not be a Robo voice. There might not be a Robot Bob. I'm gonna just start from scratch. I'm gonna start completely blank slate. Completely new OBS configuration. Completely new bot configuration if I even decide to use bots. Completely rethink whatever my schedule is and you know, the Speed Thief narrator is just a bored guy who's like, I'd rather be
Violation.
programming this game.
Self-referencing loop detected for property Robot Bob by user RedTickSeed. Robot Bob's pronouns are no/none. Do not refer to me.
The only thing that is guaranteed to be the same whenever I come back to stream after BOBSTREAM 5000, which will be at some point. Ow. I think I'm gonna try a different car, which will be at some point after June.
Now
Is
listen, I have some
me.
clients overseas that are interested in a specific vehicle. If you can get the car down to the docks, I'll pay you cash.
That's it. That's the only thing guaranteed to be the same. Everything else could be the same, but it could also be different.
We don't want them sniffing around. Don't damage the vehicle.
The Speed Thief voice would be like, F Biscuit, subscribe to the BOBSTREAM for 25 months. That was the easy part. I'm driving on the right side of the road. I'm driving on the left side of the road. I'm kinda... There's a part of me that wants to keep playing until I unlock the truck, but I think we can all agree that there's not much more to this game. The not quite soft body physics are impressive. But yeah, so what? Who cares? Misty sends his love. He's on childcare duty. That's cute. All this needs is the Extreme G OST. Grace! Grace, you have been my trusted intern and advisor for so many years now. And you are almost Never wrong. As soon as I crash this car, we're muting this shit, and we're turning on Extreme G. And we'll see. We'll see if the theory holds. Oh, police cars yeeting themselves into the back rooms.
Officer requesting backup.
Nice work,
Oh,
Speed Thief.
we did it.
I'm sure the clients will be happy. Here's your cab.
The soundtrack from Ghost in the
I'll
Shell
be in
for
touch
PS1.
again. There's more work coming your way. And if the police ask
I'm
you
not that
anything,
familiar, I'm sorry.
You never heard of me, right?
It's like on the list to play at some point, but I never got to it. Guitar solo. Okay, exit the main menu. I'm gonna mute this. Alright, you're not hearing anything, right? It's all quiet. I'm gonna open up. Look, this is my my Winamp playlist. That's also changing, by the way. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I want to take time. I've been wanting to change aspects of the BOBSTREAM for like 200 years, and I've never had time because that takes a lot of thinking. So I'm like, I'm gonna take this opportunity to take a break. There might not be Winamp. There might not even be Winamp. Okay. No Res soundtrack. The Res soundtrack is there. Here, listen. Desktop audio off. I don't have a Zune, but remember, Gabby, I do have a Creative Zen Micro that's awfully dusty. It might go away. It might go away. I don't know. I look. And the thing is, I like to have music playing. I despise a silent stream. I despise silence. But I need to like, I've been wanting to craft a better playlist that isn't full of random crap for so long, but I just don't have the time. Where is this is where the Outrun lives. This is where Ridge Racer is. This is Racing Lagoon. This is Rez. This is Rush. This is Sonic R. This is Wave Race. Where the fuck is? Excuse me? How is Extreme G not here? Okay, well, remove all. Add directory. I can't show you that. There's personal folders in there. Music, game music.
Creation.
Stream G.
Creation.
XG1.
Creation.
MP3.
Creation.
Alright. Did we unlock a new track? During the Saturday mega stream, I'm gonna set up my desk and get my capture card working. Gonna finally start the Shagger Sunday stream. See? What are you gonna play? Capture card, console stuff. Plymouth. The ferry to Santander. You'll do stuff on the Switch. That should be fun. Shout yourself out. You got the power. It's already better. It's fucking Extreme G music. The night, you know? I didn't even care that the game sucks and I'm losing. And I'm dying. It's a little windier of a road. Thing is, I need an Extreme G remake that has a locked 60 frames per second. Ah! This is literally, absolutely 100% one of the greatest game soundtracks ever made. And like the tracks don't even have names. There might be a group that is credited with it. Or a name, but... Jesus, cops, policeman! Please calm down. The version of Extreme G on Steam has an unlocked frame rate that runs way too fast. Yeah, and also it doesn't window properly, which is why I've never streamed it. You know, like if you just paint these roads with like a checkerboard pattern, add a few ancient ruins or garbage piles to the side, you'd almost think you'd be playing Extreme G right now. Maybe a nicer, more colorful skybox. Yeah, I think that that company that now owns Extreme G, they're not really great stewards of the franchise. Unfortunately. 2 miles left. Ooh, police. Like, the roads are actually getting a little different. Look, there's a cliff. It's not a big 4-lane highway anymore. Oh, I thought there was a moon in the skybox, but that was just a lens flare. Oh no, it's on random. Hold on. That ain't right. What's cool about this sound? It kind of sounds like the boost in the game. It's not the exact same sound, but it has a similar kind of rumble to it. So the other... Oh, so close! Half a mile! Crunched up my Mercedes. The other game I have planned for tonight is just a Colin McRae 2.0. Relatively boring, simple, high quality. But I don't think it has a soundtrack. I'm not sure if it has a soundtrack. So we can keep playing Winamp music. Really go out with a Winamp blast. I don't know how much Winamp there's gonna be for the Bobathon. Slippery. The cop cars are made of tissue paper. Doesn't it have super stylish menus and music? It does, yes. Very, very minimalist, very cool. For extremely, like... for the year 2000.
Transaction.
Very cool.
Red Tick Seat has enabled Super Game Boy mode.
Thanks, Red Tick Seat. That looks okay, doesn't it? The Super Game Boy mod?
Transaction. Retixie has enabled Game Boy mode.
Get them all out while you can. I don't, like I said, I'm going...
Transaction. Retixie has enabled TV mode.
I'm going completely blank slate. I don't know if there's going to be any redeems in whatever the stream looks like in the future. I don't know. I haven't thought about it. I've had ideas, but also I don't know if it's worth the effort. And I don't want things to stay the same, so things are going to be different.
Train Shagger has unleashed Bob's hair.
This is an old one. Now I have to not listen to the music while I do this. My 2-bit hair. It really needs a cut, by the way. It's getting a little unruly for this kind of weather. The egg is probably not going to survive the purge. No. Most certainly not. it's like
Insert or select. Use
Transaction.
to complete.
Retixie has enabled robot mode.
You know, there's a oh wait. Good. There's a part of me that is gonna miss all of that, of course. But nothing is permanent.
That ain't right.
Yeah. Some of these are references that are a million years old. And I'll be perfectly honest, my stream audience is pretty small and has remained pretty small no matter what amount of work I've put into the stream. And that is a little discouraging.
Disabling Super Game Boy mode.
You know, that's a little like, you want to be rewarded for the work you put into the stream. And I'm not saying that I'm gonna go full minimalist because I don't care or it's not worth it or whatever.
You're welcome, Comrade Walker. You want some vodka?
But like I said, it's just
Disabling
an opportunity for me to rethink everything, and that's what I'll be doing. I'll be taking at least a month to rethink everything. I'm not deleting anything yet.
Everything is so beautiful.
It's very well possible that I start like redesigning a stream, and I'm going like, oh my god, why even bother doing this when I have a setup that works? But I just want to give myself that chance, and I think it's a great opportunity to do so. That truck just crashed into the cop car? Maybe. That cop car's not doing anything? Wait, do I still have... Hold on. Do I still have... overlay? No. I don't. I thought maybe I still have the, the one with the cops. The one with the little boy. And his dad dies or some shit. I don't know.
That's what she said. Or he said.
Let's try again. Let's try again. I am so the Bobathon will run on a slightly different version of the current setup. I'm not changing too much. You know, part of me wanted to do everything anew for that one too. That was kind of part of the plan, but I just didn't have the time. Tomorrow I'm gonna take a day off of work to finish up all the setup that I need to do still. There's some stuff related to if I hit 1,000 euros, which, you know, we'll see if I hit it in time. Oh my god, this car is a piece of shit. I will have to play Super Mario 64 with the Cytec Cyborg controller. I'd like that content to be maybe remoldable into a... See, I think some of these redeems are from, like, before I used StreamerBot, even, and that's why they're not working. Because the audio files don't even exist anymore. And I need to set up some, like, donation reminders and a few little things, and I have, like, What do I have? I have a ticker with the
Cessation.
incentives. I have
Disabling Game Boy mode.
a slightly longer break setup for when I go eat. But you know,
Cessation. Disabling TV mode.
new Bob, just like new metal, exactly. With the same amount of white wrappers. Ah. I did it for the bookie. There's a part, there's a part of me that's going to miss all of this, and there's a part of me that's done. That's ready for the chrysalis. Sometimes, listen, Mr. Biscuit. Mr. Biscuit! Sometimes you gotta keep rolling. Back to track selection. I'm gonna go... Oh, God. Let's try Aberdeen with the new car. Is that like... a thing? I like it in blue. Even if it's kind of slow. Like, usually when you buy a new car that looks faster, you'd expect it to go faster. Just a thought. Just an idea in my head. I have also this week made a pretty big decision work-wise, with how I lay out my day to include more time for my projects. While I'm still looking for a job or something, I want to continue pumping on the YouTube and the Aruba game. And, like, it's even possible that I might stream working on YouTube videos. You know, that I want to do that I want to share that. I just in the middle of the day, I'm going to pop the stream up and be like, hey guys, if you're around, I'm like doing research for a video or some shit. I think the continuing to work on the Aruba game I want to do in public also. I like the aspect of including people into that process. I think that's fun, that even if even if that doesn't result into anything, there is an element of community there that I enjoy, and I get a lot of benefit out of thinking out loud when I'm working on that. Either the technical process of the programming or trying to figure out how the game is put together. So that'll probably continue at some point. But this, I think the thing I'm really letting go of is this idea of a scheduled stream in which I have to stream, and it has to be at these selected points, and it needs to be at least this long. I've been letting go of that a little bit already, but I kind of want to delete that concept entirely. I want to be able to just be like, I feel like streaming, and just hit a button, and the stream is live. They're not... Life was a bore might go as well, because that implies an intro, and an intro implies planning. It's a different kind of mindset that I'm trying to go for. I have more money now. Let's try home. What does the next car cost? Okay, that's a Lamborghini. 8,000, so I'm almost there. But I'm trying to do the same with my work day, where I'm trying to give myself a little more time, and a little more time can actually be a lot more time, because if you give yourself 2 hours in a day to do something, and it takes you 15 to 20 minutes to start up, that 15 to 20 minutes is a significant chunk of the time you have to work on a project. if you give yourself 3 or 4 hours, that 15 to 20 minutes is a smaller chunk of that process. You know. And it works out with how my work is progressing anyway, in terms of like my income situation. Integrate the stream into the undercore, move it away from Twitch. See, that is an idea. What's annoying is I haven't even been able to find a plugin or something to show when I'm live on the forum. I really want that to just have a little red icon that says Bob is live. Even fucking Blue Sky has that. But yeah, I don't know how to do that yet. I think I'm going to have to stick with Twitch still for the time being. I think YouTube-wise, I liked having the VODs. But YouTube is oh, Grace, do you mean Discord? Because in that case, I don't trust Discord enough to build anything there anymore. That's why I have the forum in the first place. But YouTube, I'm turning into, I might, like I toyed with the idea of doing like a live channel. I think that's probably best because I have a sense that going live on YouTube, it's cool for the people who watch there, and it's cool that the VODs there are eternal. But I think it might fuck up my numbers in terms of growth. There's always a couple of people who unsubscribe after I go live, and I get the sense that it's because they don't want to see live streams in their sub feeds, you know. My personal platform and bring the community there into it. Long term, yes. But that's like that. Now we're talking, Grace, and I'm not saying and I'm not hopeful, and that I don't think big. But now we're talking to the point where my activities are not only self-sustaining, but I potentially have a crew of people doing stuff for me. You know. I would need a little bit more of an established audience, I find. But of course, like the whole point of the forum is it's all under my control. And I know those kinds of services exist, that you could just do that. But I'm too small. I'm too small. I'm a little small bean. You know, that $50 that I get from Twitch every 2 months, I really need it. It's a relief every time that comes in. So I can't yet make such commitments because that would be, you know, another 100 hours of work setting that up. I probably actually need to buy another server, so that's money. And I like, even on the forum numbers have gone down quite a bit since the beginning. There was a huge bang. People were very interested. It happened to coincide with Blue Sky being bitchy again. And now there's like a small core of people, which is still more than I expected. Don't get me wrong. But like, ideally, hell yeah. Ideally, I don't even want Patreon. I'd handle it all myself too. You know? But that's so much admin, that's so much building time. Like, I barely have enough time to work on my projects right now. Early shift tomorrow. Good luck, Grace. I hope to see you on Saturday. It would be lovely to see you on Saturday. You know, I said like the base stream is 3 hours, but I'll probably go at least 6, no matter what. I was hoping for a little bit more financial reaction, but it's all good. I'm there to celebrate me. I hope you'll be there to celebrate me too. Weather should be fine. You felt the server mostly because most of my time online is on mobile devices and the forum just wasn't usable on a phone. Really? I use it mostly on a phone. You really feel that it wasn't? That's a surprise to me. I feel like it's more usable on a phone than on desktop, to be honest. But either way, the forum was always just a backup for when, not if, when Discord shits the bed. And that's like within 18 months. Within 18 months, they're gonna do something that makes me go, ooh, I don't want to contribute to this. I can just see it happening. Because they're desperate for cash. And the actual experience on Discord is just never getting better. Good night, Grace. Thank you for everything, and I hope you sleep well, and I hope work is uneventful, and that all the people there are nice to you. Okay, hold on. What else can we put in here? Can we try remove? Oh. Can we try Sonic R? Where's Sonic R? Yeah, baby. Here we go. There's like, I have it. Go to camera. I have it installed as an app. I'm pretty happy with it. The only thing that I don't like is the colors aren't necessarily matched to the title colors and stuff on desktop. But that's like a lot of CSS work that I'm not in the mood for and that nobody cares about. I put so much effort into all kinds of little things that nobody ever sees. Game smaller. Is the Discord more active than the forum? Yes. Well, see, it's the funny thing. It's not like I have like the stats, but the point of Discord is it's live. You know, it's a chat room. But I would say the Discord has a little bit more of a dedicated community of people that have been with me for a long time. And the forum is more new people who are interested in the forum more than anything. But in terms of amount of people, I think it's about the same. Quite honest. Amount of like people who are there on a weekly basis. Which I find interesting. And I know that once Discord shits the bed, not everyone is going to move over to the forum. I picked Discord specifically because of the chat room function to mitigate some of that, and there's certainly room to build that. There is also an experimental voice chat plugin for it that I might keep my eye on. Although not many people use voice chat in my Discord anyway. But Discord, Discord is chatty. The forum is asynchronous, You can go there once a week and still participate. You can't really do that in the Discord. And that is one of the reasons why I went for a forum too, is I think the world could use a little bit more of that slowness, Restart this track. I'm hardly ever on voice in the Discord because Mrs. Bob works from home half of the week. And I'm doing work that requires me to listen to people talk. That might change a little bit if my new setup works. But even then, I'm not a very chatty person. The problem is, if I do, I know people do voice chats while they do other stuff. I can't really do that. If I'm talking to people, I have to concentrate on the conversation. It takes up a lot of my bandwidth, you know. But what I find interesting is that what I'm trying to still work on. One thing that I'd like to not fix but understand better is the different corners of the community. I like the diehards who like whatever I do are with me on Discord, generally. At least the ones who want to interact. The people on forums are less fans of Bob and more fan of the forum. There are certain people who are only active in the YouTube comments, because that's where they live. You know, so I only really interact with them whenever I release a new video and they leave a comment, or I do a YouTube post or something. And Blue Sky, and now to a much smaller extent Mastodon, are also places where people kind of know who I am and what I do, although they don't engage with everything. And it's funny because I remember when I set up my Discord, they do this little Patreon. When I set up my Patreon, they do this little spiel where they're trying to tell you kind of how your audience grows and changes and stuff. And they point out that, like, usually when you're starting a Patreon, especially if you're small, the people that will pay money for you are people who are just happy to give you money. They don't give a fuck about bonuses. And it's funny because you think, oh, I have a Patreon. I need to create behind the scenes content. I need to give incentives and rewards and whatever. Even now, I'm at 33 patrons, I think. For the most part, this is people who just want to support what I do so that I can make more of it. And if I never did a Patreon update ever, they wouldn't care. But I'm starting to get to that point where people do want extra content. So I have to think about what can I give them that is useful to them, or that makes them feel like the money is worth the investment, I suppose. Other than consistency, you know, other than just doing the thing that they're paying me to do, which is run the community or make videos for the most part. So that's something I'm continually thinking about now. Oh, that wheel ain't in the best shape. And I do know that, like, by creating the forum, I have kind of separate communities that have the same name. But also, they're both small enough and they understand the situation enough that, like, I don't think anybody is really bothered by it, you know? There's people who maybe want to be active on the forum and on the Discord, and they are if they can. The other thing is, in a way, I'm competing with myself, but I also know... God, this car sucks. I also know I'm competing with several thousand other Discords that people are in. And I don't really want to compete. You know, like, for some people my Discord is their home Discord. For most it's not. Most people in there don't like, you know, I'm in several dozen Discords. Especially the last few months, I've had no time to really interact with other communities. And I know that's true for other people too. And I know with the world becoming more and more stressful, that's whatever. I think what I do is I'm creating this place. If you want to come hang out, you can. That's the best I can do. You know, whether it's the Discord or the forum or the YouTube comments. if you want to hang out, if you feel like you got something to say, it's there. I can't do more than that. I don't want to entice people to be part of the community. That always feels so fake to me. You know, I can't force you. I tried doing jams on the forum. There was some momentum for that in the beginning, and then for the last one, hardly anything. In the end, I'm barely making any money as it is. All these activities are money sinks for me. They're time sinks for me. I gotta be like, I can make this place. I can keep it clean. You know, I can keep it clean. I can keep it safe for you. Have at it. You know, sometimes I wonder if on the forum, if I'm not active enough. And I think it's kind of good for a forum admin to not be too active in their community and let the community decide what it becomes. Yeah, stuff that's hosted in Discord. That's what I don't like too. That's why I like the forum also, that it's like searchable. It exists no matter what. You know, once I get the game to a point where I can have like patch notes and shit, they can live on the forum. No Bob low tax arc, hell no. I have too much to live for. I have a candle to light for Artorias every day. I'm gonna be the one forum admin who's not a fucking loser. Well, yeah, I'm a fucking loser in other ways, but in ways that are kind of endearing. You did enjoy the jam? Yeah, look, the jams will continue until morale improves. There's something there, but like, I need to, you know, again, I'm competing with a million other jams. You know, I don't want to see it as competing, but it is a little demoralizing to organize a jam and have one other participant other than myself. And then I do have to think, well, if I'm gonna do a jam, it's gonna have to go differently. It can't be done this way because that's just not, you know, like, it's the same with the YouTube, right? If I make a YouTube video that is an hour and a half long, that is a 10,000 or 15,000 word script, that is so much research, more editing than you people who don't edit videos can possibly imagine, and it gets 5,000 views, I have to reconsider what I'm doing. Like, I struggle with this, and I've talked with a few other YouTubers about this. You know, the YouTube algorithm is inscrutable and punishing, and it's a lottery, but it's also not. There are factors that you can influence. It's just a question of figuring out what those factors are, because I don't think even the algorithm knows. You got busy with tough life stuff. But that's the thing. That's fine. But if the other dozen people also get stuck with tough life stuff, then I need to change how I'm doing things. The same thing with the YouTube. The YouTube is going to go through some changes as well. And experimentation. You know, I need to play around with stuff that works and what doesn't, and what I want to do and where that line is. Because I do want it to be... I'll be honest, I love doing the YouTube. I enjoy doing it. I think what I do is important also. Like, I find games literally no one has talked about. Maybe there's 2 articles of it on the entire internet. That's an immense privilege to be able to kind of show that to the world. But I gotta manipulate whatever the fucked up way is that YouTube works to get more eyeballs on it, because I'd like it to be. I love doing it. I'd like to make some money off of it. I don't think that's a bad thing to say. But also, I'd like to get more eyeballs on it because I think it's important stuff. Well, I'm motivated by both those things, right? If I didn't make money off of it, but a lot of people saw it, that would still be very satisfying, I think. And it's like, yeah, you gotta put your face in the thumbnail, and you gotta do this one thing, and you gotta be consistent. And it's none of those things and all of those things. Because nobody knows what they're doing on YouTube, and I don't think the algorithm knows what it's doing. But it is doing something. And in short, I think, like, for a force more powerful, the next big video that I had planned, I thought, okay, this is something that could potentially be another 90-minuter. I can go really, really in depth because there's a lot to talk about, especially stuff that is not related to the game. But then my brain also goes, it is a very bland, very unknown strategy game. Right? The name alone is not going to get any eyeballs. The way the game looks is not going to interest anything. There is a reason why the game is so obscure, is because it's kind of boring. And especially the audience that I do have, they're into what? Janky shooters, desperate housewives, you know, stuff that has a little bit of excitement in it. That's not what a force more powerful is. So then I have to make it exciting, which is a lot of work. Okay, I can do that. Can I do that for 90 minutes? I'm not sure. Maybe I can make it a 30-minuter. Still tell the same story. Still expose the world to the game. Just not go into detail as much. Just not fill it with clever little bits that take hours and hours and hours of work. What is this road? And then see how it lands. Maybe it'll land better because it's a little shorter. Maybe if it doesn't land, I won't feel as bad because I didn't put as much work in. Maybe I need to pepper in some weird controller videos. Like, that's the big goal for tomorrow, right? Is playing Mario 64 with this buddy. With this monstrosity. Right? I think that'll capture gamers. Playing well-known game with a really weird control. 15-20 minutes, you know, relatively easy to record and edit. Maybe that's, you know, you have to make multiple videos of different lengths to draw people to the one main video. I think that's what it is. I have videos that I need to make because this is like the weird, like the Hamlet, the remission. This is like, wow, how is nobody talking about this? I want to go deep into this. I want to understand this. But in order to get eyeballs, I need to also do, you know, playing something well known with a weird fucked up controller because it makes for a good thumbnail. And is that selling out? You know, it's not that bad, is it? I'm not doing like super Mr. Beast clickbaity shit. I'm still the weird controller guy. 8,000. We can buy this. I was stuck in the same analysis paralysis creatively for months. I'm trying to think through how to retool long-form content into smaller stuff, maybe more focused. Yeah, hour plus unedited straight. Time is at a premium still. But then the other part of me goes like, well, on a long video will get you a lot of views because people watch it in multiple steps, you know? But that's not... This is the problem. This is a very wide car. The problem is no video has the same rules applied to it. You know, Oh, my first video that popped off that did like quadruple digit numbers was Deep Space Nine: The Fallen. And a part of me was like, of course, it's Star Trek. You know? It's Star Trek. People love Star Trek, so Star Trek videos will always do good. And I was almost convinced to immediately follow it up with another Star Trek video. Because that's where the brain goes, right? Well, the algorithm wants Star Trek, my audience wants Star Trek, let's do Star Trek. But then I came across other Star Trek game videos that barely had any views, that, you know, are stuck in the sub 500 mines. And I'm like, so it's not Star Trek. Because here's these people who make talented... these talented people who make high-quality videos and on Star Trek, and they're not getting any views. And then, okay, well, what's the next video that I have that pops off? Oh, it's Eva Cash, right? Dirt Project. One of the most obscure games. Nobody fucking knows it. Well, okay. Why did that pop off? It had titillating ladies in the thumbnail, right? Skimpy outfits. Okay. Well, will that work every time? Probably not. Okay, Desperate Housewives. Desperate Housewives had a relatively simple thumbnail. It's just my background, the game's logo, and my version of the main character holding a knife. Like, Desperate Housewives seems pretty clear-cut to me. Desperate Housewives still has a market, right? It's still a popular show. I've started watching Desperate Housewives with Mrs. Bob, by the way. It's been very entertaining. She seems to be enjoying it. She had never watched it before. Okay, so but Desperate Housewives is like a known brand, right? I thought Wild Wild West, I have Will Smith there. Wild Wild West, not a great hit video-wise. Rig and Roll maybe has a bit of an audience, but also large amount of views. Nobody knows fucking Rig and Roll. So I don't know what works and what doesn't work. Because certain things work sometimes, and then don't work other times. And then, the last video, which is what? The Blob Job. Alright? Enticing name. Not very popular. Nobody knows it. Click-through rate, at least in the first few days, was one of the highest I've ever had. Hey, Snoodle. It was like 6%. I'm usually more around 3 or 4% if I'm lucky, if it's good. Okay. Click-through rate. Like, this is the other thing. YouTube gives you all these stats. It gives you like, oh, click-through rate, how long people watch, you know, all that kind of stuff. All that analytic stuff. For some videos, it's shit, and then they get 20,000 views. For some videos, it's great, and then they get 5,000 views. So, what am I supposed to do? I don't know. And the only thing I can conclude is keep making shit. Not all of it has to be great. Cop car. Not all of it has to be great. Build an audience outside of YouTube. Like, try to work the algorithm to whatever extent you can, but build an audience that exists outside of YouTube, that you can always point at least a certain amount of eyeballs to the video. You know, and I've gotten kind of lucky on Blue Sky that I have way more followers on Blue Sky now than I ever had on Twitter. Pretty high quality followers too, and like high profile followers. I recently got followed by Chipsel, the musician who did like the soundtrack to Super Hexagon. I don't know if that's through a list or something, but pretty cool. Hi, Old Boy Fool. But, you know, I don't know. So, after BOBSTREAM 500, because I'm changing how I stream, changing how I do things, changing how I work, I'm going to be experimenting a little bit with YouTube. I hope to bring the Force More Powerful video out before the end of June still. And that might actually be possible now. But all I need is you. All I need is you. Shall we still... Yeah, this car is ridiculous. Can we... Can we, buy a new car? Mini is 12,000. It's so weird because like this is the Lamborghini. And then look at this. It's an SUV? Yeah, I don't know if it's an SUV. It's twice as wide. It's a fucking Cybertruck. I think we're good. I think we're good now with this game. Let's go play some Colin McRae. Stupid ugly vehicle. But you know what? In the end, you know what I'm thinking the most about? I'm just thinking the most about how to make cool stuff. Because my primary criterion for a for a good video is the very simple, very kind of obvious. Is this something I would play? You know? Is this something I would watch? Is this the kind of video that I like? That's really all it comes down to. Do you have audio? Blue Sky! Blue Sky is incredibly depressing.
Codemasters.
Blue Sky is incredibly depressing if you care about people. Because it's slightly less filtered, but it's also like... I don't want to say Twitter refugees, but it's like... the last hope for people. For a lot of people, of like a social network. And a lot of people are very desperate. Colin? I agree. Okay, isn't responding. That's great. That's what I call it. I call Blue Sky a life raft. And the people claiming to be the captains aren't very smart. A lot of witnessing of the world's horrors, yeah. I mean, you look. It's okay. It's okay to manage that. You don't need to be exposed to all of it. All right. I think you can judge for yourself. Excuse me, I have a controller plugged in. Like, it's just like you don't have to read all the news. Okay, do we need to escape? Did the game crash? The game crashed. So this is running on Windows 11 through a patch. But clearly the patch isn't perfect. You don't need to know what every hideous transphobe is saying. Or yeah, you don't need to know. But you don't need to know about every single person suffering either. All right. And that's a difficult thing to manage because you want to not avert your eyes, but you don't need to know everything that everyone is going through. And this was a thing that was happening on Twitter too before Elon. Is people would complain about, you know, sorry, I have to tie my hair up again because it's almost 30 degrees in here. People would complain about how many people there were, terrible people there were on their feed, and it's like, you control that to a certain extent. On Blue Sky even more so. You don't have to interact with assholes. Number of players. Create new driver profile. It's the BOB. For my part, you know, I try to the cursor keys, press return to did it not go? It deleted everything. Oh wait. Oh yeah. Game entry. Oh, okay. Sorry, I've lost my train of thought because this is confusing. Okay, we're just gonna call ourselves ALS. Date of birth. 86, baby. December 18th. Did they task Designers Republic? I think this is a pure Codemasters joint, to be honest. Ford Focus. Mitsubishi Lancer, that's a hot car. Toyota Corolla is okay. Impreza, of course, is the rally car. Seat, we're gonna go with the Lancer. We're gonna go with automatic. We're gonna go with automatic. We're gonna go to automatic. Welcome to Finland. It's time for a blob job, baby.
Wide gravel and mud tracks make this rally one of the fastest in the world. The yumps, crests and long corners also make it one of the most hair-raising drives for any rally driver.
I clicked away from the game and I think it crashed. After all of that. No! We made it through. Okay. Well, mud tracks. Yumps and cresting long corners also make it one of the more hair-raising drives. Setup. We need, it's dry. Stage 1. Does it say what the weather is? It looks like it's dry. Oh, here we go. Weather forecast. It's dry. Set up tires. I'm not gonna mess with any of this shit because I don't know what I'm doing. Let's make a save game just in case. See you later, Friday Biscuit. I hope to see you on Saturday. Everybody has to be here on Saturday except Fluff Weasel, who will be in Sweden. Getting Sweded. Oh yeah, baby! Check out this interior view. Oh, this is fucking awesome. Might drop in from the airport. Awesome. That my trust in you has been rebuilt. My stream will have to go on very long if well, I mean, you know, it might go on. It might go on 12 hours. If some generous donator comes in there and drops 850 euros in. No. For the 12 hours, it's only 600. So I just need 450 more euros. I can do that.
33 left.
I'm not even paying attention to the navigator.
30 long, 5 right. 30 press into 4 right.
Those little blurry gloves.
Left into 5 right.
They're so cute.
50 long, 3 left. 30 long, 5 right.
See, there's a part of me.
And press into long, 5 left. 8.
There's a part of me that wants to make the Aruba game look like this. But like,
50 just
doing a retro 3D style, it's not just, it takes finesse and talent, you know? I don't think I can do it. It's too much work.
right. 30 press into long, 4 left.
I might still do a stylistic thing. And I think limiting texture sizes and shit is probably a good idea regardless. Especially with all those Steam Deck price increases. Oh boy. But doing like a proper retro style, like you have so many people who do like, you had this too with the pixel stuff. You'd have people say like, yeah, NES graphics, but it would just be like, it would just be pixel art. It wouldn't have proper color palette limitations or things like that. The same is true for a lot of PS1 style graphics. They're not really PS1 graphics. They're just pixelated textures, low poly, and maybe a wobble shader. Oh, did we make it? Was that the end? I guess so. High score. Okay, that's okay. Let's try with the normal count.
50 jump. 50 jump and 6 right.
You know, now that I think about it,
Press into 5 left.
I don't think this is the one that I played. I think maybe it was the first
30
one.
long, 5 right. 8.
Although this is not triggering my my brain memory.
5 left. 30 6 right. 30 jump.
This is a whole big scam.
5 right.
Big scam. This isn't a game from my youth at all.
70 crest and very long 6 right. 50 crest into 5 left. 8. Into 3 right.
I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Right?
50 long 4 right.
I have like a donation incentive for turning the stream from a 3-hour stream into a 6-hour stream or a 12-hour stream,
75 left.
and donation incentives for specific activities.
55 right.
I might do some of them anyway. Don't tell anybody. I might go for 6 hours anyway, and I might do some of them anyway, regardless of how many donations come in, because I want to have a good time and celebrate myself. It's an anniversary that matters to me. I don't think 3 hours will be enough. The other problem is if I hit certain donation goals and there's not enough time to do them. Right, if it's late, I guess I didn't really plan for this properly. Then I will need to do follow-up streams in which I complete the incentives. Say I get enough for a third bad game roulette, but I'm already like into hour 10 or 11. Then I'll have to come back for a BOBSTREAM 500.1 or 0.2, you know? Yeah, that was pretty good. I'm number 1, baby. Not even Colin can top me. Oh, it's still 4th? Total? It's okay. Repair. Do we need to repair? Yes. BOBSTREAM 500 Final P3. That would be a cute name. Not gonna lie, that would be a cute name for the stream.
3, 2, 1, go. 5 right into 6 left.
Hey, Birdie King.
Into 4 right and 6 crest. Into 6 left and 6 right.
Did you play 2.0?
6 right. 34 left, tightens, over crest.
I remember the navigator voice being different.
And 5 left.
I'm wondering if I had the first game. Ow, fuck! Shit! Oh! Oh, my steering is shit. My steering is all shitted up. I don't think we're gonna win this one.
15, 6 left.
I got distracted by a surprise family member showing up.
75 left, over jump. And jump and
I don't know that name, Jujo.
into jump maybe.
What I could do...
Okay.
I have the power. I have the ability. I could quickly install the first game. 16. I'm still in top 6. It's okay.
3, 2, 1, go. 4 left. Into 5 right. 35 right, over crest. 30 jump. 36 left. Into jump and 5 right. Into long 5 left.
Not doing great. Well, a second. That's not bad. Considering how fucked up my car is.
Straight with 50. Into 4 right. 34 left. 53 left. 33 left.
I have this thing with simulation racing games. It's kind of similar to
34 right into jump.
what I have with like big strategy games, where there's a part of them that I find very appealing, but I don't know if I have the attention span required to give them the time that they need. Like, I had... We're still good. I had Gran Turismo 5 on the PS3, and it didn't have like a career mode that really grabbed me, you know? It just felt all very random. And then I had Forza on the 360, which is a little bit better in terms of giving you a sense of progression. But then, if the sense of progression is too slow, then I'm like, why am I playing this then? You know, like, yeah, sure, I want to start with like driving around the shitty little hatchbacks, and you gotta work for it to get to the real supercars and shit. Ugh. But you gotta pepper in a few cool races in there, you know? You don't own the car, but you get to rent it and do a test race. The car museum we went to last week at some really, really cool race cars. The coolest was the Toyota Hybrid. It was crazy to see something like that in the flesh. It's like, hey Badger, it's like looking at a spaceship. You know. Ah, shit. Let me just see. If I can get the first game. A car made of flesh in this economy. Okay, I'm going to go to my abandonware. Colin McArray. Oh, there's a repack. How big is it? 200 megabytes. We can potentially use this. You know what's funny is a lot of people who play old games, they really care about playing stuff in widescreen. And maybe it's because I play stuff windowed anyway, but like, I don't care about widescreen. As long as it's not stretched out. Really couldn't give two shits. No, don't need anti-aliasing either. I'm playing an old game. It can look like shit, you know? I remember him shouting "fuck" from the other room every time I beat him, which was always. So you played Network. That's cool. Do you remember Kenneth? I had this nerdy little shithead of a friend for a couple of years at Colegio. I don't know if you remember him. Wasn't a very good friend, but his dad at some point ran an internet cafe, and I went over there a couple of times and we played Need for Speed High Stakes Network. Just kind of cool. I think that's my first time playing a game network. Come on, 9 seconds left. Give me a sec to just install this real quick. I hope it runs windowed. I'm not showing. Okay, I think I'm done with Sonic for now. Let's go back to the most important one of all. Outrun. Okay, let's see. Please, please, please be windowed. I have a feeling it's not going to be good. It's windowed, but it's like ultra wide still. Okay, I'm gonna try to install this in a virtual machine. Give me a sec. Give me a sec! I need sex! SECS. Like, it's so weird. People always suggest using DG Voodoo for windowing it. Windowing in it never works.
Everything is so beautiful.
Never once worked. Let me just copy these files over real quick. I don't know if this will work in Windows XP, to be honest. I'll see why not. It's just a root pack. Seraus? No, I don't remember what his last name was. So you can see this exciting installation procedure. Game small. Oh, that's funny. It recognizes that it's Windows XP. That's kind of interesting. It didn't want to install DG Voodoo, or it didn't give the option. All right, let's see if this is the one. Not a great start, is it? Nope. It no worky. Oh, Christ. Is it worth it? Is it worth it to try to install it to the real hardware Windows XP machine? Should we go through all the trouble? It's the last regular BOBSTREAM, folks. We're gonna go through all the trouble. How about that? How about let's go through all the trouble? We have Winamp and our whole Outrun 2006 soundtrack, and I still have a tiny little bit of energy left. I have a fuck ton of work to do on setting up Saturday's stream tomorrow. It might be work that'll never get seen, but that's the risk. Studio mode. You can go. You're good. You do need source boot. Oh my god, me and my computers. How am I gonna stream for 12 hours on Saturday if I'm having such a hard time keeping it together right now after like 3 hours? But that'll be the fun of it, woman. Little caffeine. Mrs. Bob has already gotten some snacks for me to make sure I can keep it up. What racing wheel do I recommend? I don't know anymore. I've been out of the game too long. There's a lot of good ones out there now. Depends. I don't know what like is good for your budget. To be perfectly honest. Hey, well we don't get sound. Hold on. We got sound. Codemasters, baby. Rest in peace. They are an EA joint now, so they're not long for this world. Oh, great. This is the game. It crashed. Fucking hell. I hit enter. Oh, no. How is this not running on Windows XP? Guys, come on. Properties, find target. Rally. Maybe it just crashes on the transition. Nope. This isn't great. This isn't a great place to be. Control Alt Delete not working. Alt F4 not working. Gonna restart. This is classic BOBSTREAM though. Shit not working? Maybe that's something I can move away from also? Away from shit not working? That would be cool, wouldn't it? Hello? Do. I do think, to be fair, Call of McRae Rally does predate Windows XP. So we shall see. Let me see if there's like an options or settings or something. Any. Response. Okay, so that just crashes. Okay, that's stupid. It's two executable files. Hey! We done did it. Am I not unstoppable? Championship. We're going for a Lancer again. We're going for a Ford Escort. We're going for a Seat, a Golf, a Skoda. Let's go for a fucking Skoda. No, we can't. This car's not available in the intermediate difficulty setting. Okay, we'll just go with the classic Subaru. It's Alien Bob. Always a worry when that screen pops up. I don't recall any of these menus. Is the thing. Now I'm wondering which rally game was it that we had. Because it also had Rally Cross. I don't know if the V-Rally was on the PC. This does sound familiar, though. This voice. The navigator voice. The way he says, don't cut. Oh, shit. Camera. You can't hear? Are you not hearing anything? Are you... Really? But it says that it is. It says that it is. Birdie King, you're thinking of GTA London 1969. Okay. Tell me if there's audio now.
Long 5 left, tightens, over crest.
That did it, thank you.
Over bump,
OBS is such a fucking...
1 right.
I just want to know if there's a
left,
camera...
over crest, into square right.
I do recall graphics options. I recall the game looking a little more crunchy. I did play it on PC, but that could be just be the CRT vision, you know? Someone wants to turn on CRT mode to test this out. Richard Burns Rally. I thought it was Colin McRae. Maybe I got it from one of the Twilight discs. I don't know.
Over crest. Over crest, into 1 left. 1 right, into 1 left, into 2 right.
But this navigator voice sounds familiar to me. Because I never understood, like, don't cut.
1 right.
I always misunderstood.
1 left, into 1 right, don't cut.
It sounded like some kind of weird Gaelic word. Don't cut. Don't cut.
1 left, into 5
and I'm
right.
like, don't cut. Why not? It's a racing game.
Over jump.
Cutting is what I do.
Over crest, into long 2 left.
I just wonder if there's rallycross in this at all. Let's just quit. We're just exploring. We're just exploring. Alright. Rally time trial. Rally school. Options. Settings. Graphics. Can we turn off draw distance? Car resolution. Fixed car advanced. Chipset. No 3D card. Texture quality low, motion smooth. Fun fact about GT London is that the Marxist art critic John Berger, no stories I've seen, plays a gangster because he happened to be in the recording studio at the time. That is funny. I just remember there being Rally Cross. That's the weird thing. But I don't think the first game had that, so it how beautiful. Isn't it beautiful, folks? For 5 years now. 5 years. 499 streams. I have fought against exactly what you see here. most of the games setting up in a virtual machine in Windows 11 on a real hardware Windows XP machine, whatever, something happens. And then I somehow managed to kind of grind it all together to make it run. And then I hit start stream, and then it stops working. It is what it is. So this is both the game that I thought it was, and it is not. Time Trial. Time Trial is not Rallycross. No. Rally School. Moving the car. Whoa,
The aim of
whoa!
your first task is to get a feel for the car. I'll ask you
Hey, Shadow
simply to
Strangers.
accelerate from a standing start and then bring the car to a halt in a controlled manner. Points will
always
be given
watch the
for
VOD.
stopping as close to the line as possible.
Oh, I think putting the graphic settings on low broke the game. That's what I think happened. Let's try to put them back to normal. Because I remember them being a little more crunchy. Rendition. 800 by 600, baby. Screen split games. Detail high. High. Car effects on. Let's do a few proper championship races, shall we? Let's do a few proper championship races. I still got energy. This is my last regular stream forever. We can have a little bit of fun.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, good. Because it's empty.
Over crest, into 1 right, into 3 left, 4 left.
That's the problem with rally games is you actually have to use your brakes. Fence! Ow.
1 left.
Ah, still second.
Right. Long 5 left, tightens, over crest.
See, this is why I like racing games where there's other racers on the track, because you can use them to kind of go into a corner. Perfectly legal maneuvers in most racing games.
Square left. K bank. Long 3 right, tightens, don't cut.
The soundtrack leaves a few things to be desired, if I'm going to be completely honest. I remember, it's so strange, I remember parts of this user interface, but not all of it. And I did not play the PlayStation I did not play the PlayStation version at home.
1 right. 3 right, don't cut. 1
There was, like, for a brief period on Aruba, for a brief couple of years, there was this game store that also had attached to it a like, not an internet cafe, but a place where you could, you could rent out consoles. They had a ton of them. They had a huge hall. It was always empty. They had, like, a nice little bar with, like, a bunch of cool game magazines and shit. Very forward thinking. I think the people who ran that lost a lot of money. They had a cool mural of the cyborg ninja from Metal Gear on the wall. It was fucking awesome. That's where I played most of my PlayStation games. And then at some point later, there was a proper internet cafe in a mall. Not Raiden, the cyborg ninja, Gray Fox from Metal Gear Solid. There was a proper internet cafe in a mall that also... Oh, fuck! that also had a... they had like this whole system where you could buy cards. You had a card, like a magnetic card system. Fourth, that's fine. And they had some PlayStation set up there too. I remember playing Ace Combat 3 there and some stuff. That was my experience of PlayStations on Aruba in the early 2000s.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
At that point, my gaming was split between PC and GameCube.
Square left.
The GameCube games were expensive. The PC games weren't. By the time we got DSL, if you know what I mean.
Don't cut ditch.
They were very not expensive, in fact.
Over crest into 1 right. 2 left, don't cut ditch. 3 right, tightens. Square right. 3 right. 1 left, care ditch. Over crest into
I do like the
right.
level of
1
concentration that rally games have. Other racing games don't really have that.
5 left, tightens.
It's so much more technical than just track racing or city racing. And of course, I'm
1 right into 1
I'm very
left.
deeply into just arcade racing, just never hitting the brake,
Over crest into
slamming
1
into the
right.
corner, and winning
Over crest
anyway.
into long hairpin right. Care rocks.
I like that because it's like... I like that about racing. I might do a big video on racing games at some point. But racing games are very therapeutic for me because it's simple, but it occupies the mind enough to kind of soothe the ADHD and the anxiety.
3 right. 3 left, don't cut. Over crest. 1 left, over crest. 2 left. 2 right. Care bank. Over bridge. Long 3 left. Over crest into 1 right. 4 right into square left. 1 right. Long 3 left.
Hey, third, not bad.
3 right, care bank. 1 left into 2 right.
I play on keyboard, yeah. I'm playing on the Battleship
4 right, over crest.
because that's what's plugged into the Windows XP machine. San Francisco Rust and Extreme G. Been there, buddy. Been there, done that. Earlier in the game, earlier in the stream, we improved a game by having the Extreme G soundtrack played over it. Classic technique, always works. Second, sick.
Right. Long 3 left, tightens into 4 left.
Yeah.
Tight hairpin right.
Do I have a handbrake? I don't know.
Over finish. That was a good time.
That was a good time. What if I played it with this? I'm going fast. We saving? Okay, might we do one more race and then we'll wrap it up. That's the problem with Rally, is like, okay, I want to move on to a different environment, you know? I'm still in New Zealand. All the textures are still the same. It's raining now.
3, 2, 1, go. 1 right. 5 left.
It's a very solid game, Red. Also, I did not know this, very impressed with the mud on the car. Didn't know they had that kind of shit already this early in the game. Thought that was like a Sega Rally Revo thing. Hey, all mine.
One left, over crash, into 2 right, 4 left, opens. Over bump. Square left.
Hold on. I know one way to improve this.
2 right. Square right.
Swinging.
Square left. Square right.
Oh yeah, this isn't even Colin McRae 2. We downgraded to 1 because I was trying to explore my memories. I'm quiet because I'm kind of into this. Yeah, first, baby! Okay, never mind. Well, we were first for a little bit. That was... Got some good hits in. Oh, why do the trees have hitboxes? That doesn't seem very fair. That was fucking exciting. I'm like almost 4 seconds behind. I don't stand a chance.
Over jump. Over jump. Over crash. Into 5 left. K post. 3 left. Over crash. Low 5 right. K ditch. Over jump. Over bridge. Square right. K bank. 4 left. Over crash. Into 3 right. Into 1 left. Over crash. Into long 2 left. Square right. K ditch. Over jump. Into 1 right. 1 left. Over crash. Over jump. Over finish.
Did alright, did alright. Is that it for New Zealand? I would like a new environment, please. No, stage 5. Okay. Well, so be it. Let's go out with a bang. Finland for snow. Yeah, but it's not unlocked. And I think the next one is Greece. And I need to go to sleep. Oh shit! WRC game up. Are there WRC games from before 2003 that were on PC? Somewhere between 97 and 2003. Oh my god. Awful. I think I may have played Art of Rally. It's just, I remember a game that looked very much like this, that sounded very much like this, that was from this era, but you also had Rallycross levels. That's... That Rallycross, if this had the Rallycross, it'd be like, oh, it's that game. Oh, stuck in the ditch. I'm somehow still first. I'm racing like total garbage, and I'm somehow still first. Galactic Racer, that's the Star Wars one, right? Who is doing that? What studio is doing that? I haven't looked at it much. The Burnout devs. That doesn't say much though, because they haven't made Burnout in 20 years. Okay, we can do one more. I don't know. It seems a little too high budget for me. I haven't played like Need for Speed and like a recent Need for Speed in a very long time.
City lights shift the starry skies, sandy beach and forest. I can wait for more.
One right. Two right into two left. Three right into long.
I wonder if Wreckfest 2 is any good. And it didn't from what I've seen of it, it didn't look more than Wreckfest 1 really. And since they're doing early access again, even though they're a fucking Embracer company, since they're doing early access again, it feels like probably very light on content right now. Screamer, right. I've heard good things about Screamer. Although also weird that it's like a revival of an old game, but not really. But it definitely looked interesting, like they were at least trying something cool. The original Screamer is almost unplayable, but it's like it has that nostalgia factor, you know, being one of those early DOS 3D racing games. Rush Rally 3. Do I need to have played the first one and the second one to understand the story? It's halfway to a rhythm game. There is this oh shit. Give a story for a racing game, it's like the second one that does it. I can name a couple. Rally Sport Challenge 2002. I'll take a look on YouTube in a sec. Our Racing Evolution has a story mode. It sucks. And of course, if you're familiar with my YouTube work, Starwinder, the Ultimate Space Race. Hey Disty, is the baby put to sleep? Glad to see you. Rally Sport Challenge. Racing Lagoon.
Today is the day.
You have the full menagerie all day today. I hear that's like, look, I'm an uncle too. I'm assuming this is uncle duty. Been alright for me so far. Genuinely feel broken. I'm not at that point, luckily. In Screamer, you're trying to kill a guy. In real life too, huh? Like, welcome to Greece. No, we're not gonna go to Greece.
Assurance. Today is the day.
Primary school children make Epstein jokes. Yikes. Yikes. Rally Sport Challenge. Rally Sport Challenge is on the Xbox. No, this looks way too modern. I don't think this is it. Do I have this? Among my pile? Do I have Rally Sport Challenge? Hold on. Let me go look at my list. My big list of games, what I own. This is my big list of games what I own. But currently the count is at 386. Rally. I do not. Do I have any Rally anything? I have a Colin McRae Rally 2 demo disc somewhere. That's funny. Well, you know, I was gonna wrap up, but I want to give Distinguish this a little break. So we're gonna rally around in Greece a little bit, but I need the right song. Here we go. Kids are growing up faster and faster every year. Nowadays, they're all doing 6-7. Back in my day, we were doing Degeneration X cross chops. Disney, do they also use AI as an insult? I'd like some corroboration on that. Back in my day, we sniffed marker pens. Jujo, were you born with dyslexia or was it acquired? Hard to tell now, I guess. They sent you for tests, okay. Yeah, I don't think it's something you can acquire, but, you know. I generally, you know, sniffing marker pens probably not good for them. Stone Cold Stunners, Power Bombs, and Razor's Edge every day after school. Okay, so FYI, everyone on the Twitch side, the Birdie King on YouTube is my brother. And, he used to practice wrestling moves on me. And that's why I have brain damage. You do say that's AI when someone tries to jokingly call you out. Alien bro. The test for being totally away with it. What does that mean exactly? Being totally away with it. What kind of behavior were they suspect of? Wait, this is the wrong song. This is the wrong song. We'll get there. Colin McClay blew my mind when it came out. Yes. You climbed to the top of scaffolding when you were 3. That sounds like pretty ordinary 3-year-old behavior. Wait, how high was it? How many stories are we talking? If you say a number above 10, I'm gonna clap. 5. Yeah. That is a little concerning. It's true. Up at Turing, F197. It was a generational leap, I think. It was a physics generational leap. And controls. I mean, that's what made the first Gran Turismo so impressive too, right? It still was a PlayStation 1 game. It still looked crunchy and wobbly. But there's a feel to it. You were questioned by the police at 3 years old? Did the police get sent out for tests? Why does Greece look like Australia? Why does Greece look like... No, there's Greece. There's parts of Greece that look like this. I've never been, but it's true. But I'm getting a little bit more Australian outback vibes. All the Greek Aussies. Really, if you haven't had to talk to the police before leaving infant school, what are you doing with your life? See, I guess I had avoidant personality disorder from the beginning. The only time I've had to talk to the police was someone broke one of my neighbor's picnic tables. And they were like, "Did you see anything?" I'm like, "No. If I did, I wouldn't tell you." I hate picnic tables. I'm doing very poorly at this. I blame the kangaroos. God, there's something about playing racing games with the arrow keys. It's actually nostalgic. Like now I have 15,000 controllers with all kinds of analog inputs. But back in the day, that wasn't the case. I think the last racing game that I played a lot of with keyboard is Trackmania Nations. Back in the day when I was so addicted it put my relationship with Mrs. Bob in play. I had to make a choice. Trackmania Nations or Mrs. Bob. You all know where we are. Arrow keys! It just makes sense. Like, the problem is, on my normal keyboard, these are my arrow keys. This is... left, down, up, right. That doesn't really work. For racing. On the other hand, WASD for me is like nice and not offset. I would really like to build a new keyboard, by the way. I've been wanting to build a new keyboard for years. But that's not happening. Because of money. Okay, we'll do one more race, and then I will say until next time. I think there's a Euro mix somewhere that I really want to play. Euro mix. Passing Breeze? Splashwood. There we go. One more race. Yeah. Well, it's a little extra because this is like this is my last regular stream in this format. So I'm a little hesitant to say goodbye because I'm closing a chapter. And it all started with old racing games. It's only appropriate that it ends with old racing games. What's next? What's next is... on Saturday... I'll go into detail in a sec, but on Saturday... I'm doing a big celebratory stream. I'm celebrating BOBSTREAM 500, I'm celebrating 5 years of streaming. and I'm gonna go on a little hiatus, and I'm gonna figure out for myself how I want to continue. Because I want to kind of start with a blank slate. There will still be streams, just not in June. But what they look like, what they will look like, hasn't been figured out yet. I think I've proven my consistency and stuff. Now I want to experiment a little. Go to Party Town. Sometimes when you nail a turn in a racing game, especially one with like somewhat realistic drifting like this, just so satisfying. Like when you have crazy arcade Ridge Racer drifting, it's very mechanical, you know? There's a drift mode that you slip in. It's just like Mario Kart. Okay, we're gonna do one more because that went really fast. But in a game where your car actually has weight, and you just whip that rear end around a corner, so good. Jesus. Hairpins and rocks. The lens flares. They're just 2 PNGs. Sometimes more. Oh, this is a lot of PNGs. So, you know, just before the stream started, I found out there's a karaoke version of Life Was a War on YouTube. It's not really a karaoke version, it's the instrumental version with the lyrics overlaid. That would have been fun to do. It's too late now. BMPs with separate alpha BMPs. Okay, Red. Hey, Adrian Woods. EGAs, who cares? Some kind of image format with transparencies. They're not WebMs, I can tell you that. No dirty WebMs in my retro games. Oh! Oh my god! Yeah, of course you put the checkpoint there. See you later, Envy. Thank you for hanging out. You enjoyed my Ridge Racer Unbounded video. I enjoyed it too. I almost certainly did see your comment because I read all of them. Because I'm a sicko like that. I'm gonna do one more. I'm sorry, I'm having too good of a time. The physics in this are very satisfying. The game itself is very dry, it's a rally game, whatever. But the response between my fingers on the arrow keys and the cool blue car, I'm having too good of a time. Imagine playing a game you enjoy. Oh my god. I thought I was supposed to torture myself. Oh shit. Oh. And now? Oh, we get reset. To be fair, Disty, the other games we played, Beetle Crazy Cup and Speed Thief, they were great. But I wasn't hating them. But this is just next level, you know? This is just that like, it's just a different type of experience. Because I was talking about the physics in Beetle Crazy Cup. I don't think you were around to see it, but it was very... That's a game from the year 2000. But the physics are very... it's not just that they're unrealistic, it's that they're very fake. Like, even the gravity feels fake. It doesn't feel like it's simulating gravity. It just feels like your car is being pulled to the ground by some kind of game force. You know, the way the cars rotate and stuff, it doesn't fit reality at all. But this it feels like I'm moving an object. And it's behaving the way an object of its size and shape should behave. Ooh, 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 ooh. See, one thing I might want to do with future streams is play bigger games with no strings, like a Gran Turismo 3. Really something I can sink 20 to 30 hours into on stream, you know? I'm not able to do that with this format because I'm like, I need to record games or I need to constantly keep things fresh. It'd be nice to just kind of be able to commit to something. I just put away my PlayStation 3 controller. Do I have Dirt Rally 2? I have so many of the Dirts, but not all of them. Dirt? No. I have Dirt Rally 1. One more. Just one more. Just one more. Okay? Beautiful crash. I have no idea how I placed. So working a few minutes, but just wanted to say thank you for making that Radiator video. So another step in helping me to invest in an award show, especially the TGA. Yes! Yes! That means I succeeded! Get your brain out of the award shows. They're just long commercials. Alright? They're just long advertisements. You already spent too much of your life being advertised to. Jeff Keighley's the devil, and he's not even a cool devil. He's just a salesman in a shitty suit. Like, I genuinely think marketing is one of the evilest professions. Like, outside of, you know, making bombs and shit. But like in terms of like what it does to us as a society, the amount we get marketed to is like one of the most damaging things to human culture. If you work in marketing, go work for a pharmaceutical company to like upgrade your karma. That's how bad it is. Street Fighter Season 4 trailer. Yeah, you just watch it on YouTube. With ad block on. If you work in marketing, stop. Stop it. Get help. If you work in advertising, you are the devil. You're stealing time from people. And last I checked, that's something all of us have a very limited amount of. I'll agree that it not being labeled as awards is at least a little more honest. But yeah, game awards are like... It's a lie. And Ridge Racer Unbounded is okay. It's an perfectly okay game. Anyway, speaking of advertisements, did you know that this Saturday at 10 a.m. Central European Summertime, I will be celebrating 5 years of streaming, 500 streams, with, let me just load up the image, what I have called the Bobathon.
Everything is so beautiful.
Alright, the Bobathon. Please, this Saturday, right here on Twitch or YouTube. Please, if you can, if you're willing to make the stream bigger and better, maybe a little sexier, and you have extra money lying around, which you do, you know, for like the apocalypse, you're not gonna need the money for the apocalypse. Trust me. I'm not marketing. I'm not marketing. Okay? I'm not marketing. I'm just telling you. You can go to Ko-fi.com/alienbob right now at this very moment. Alright? You could drop me some spare change. You can make the meter go up. The meter is gone now? Where's the meter? There's the meter. Is it gone the whole time? Alright? You can make me play bad games. I got bad games. I mean, have you ever heard of Tech Deck Dude? Something something? What the fuck was it called? I don't even remember what it was called. Tech Deck Dude. Something something. Anyway, you know the tech decks? Total right now is 150. 15%, that's what it says up there. Okay? If I hit 300, I'm gonna go for 6 hours. Alright? If I hit 400, we're gonna do one bad game roulette. Alright? I've got a Taco Bell game. I've got 4 Barbie games on there. I got Catwoman. I got Razor Freestyle Scooter. Some of these might be good. You don't know. You don't know. If I hit 500, I'm gonna use all my amazing Aruba knowledge that I've gained from all these books. Like this amazing book called just Aruba Short History. This is not very good. I'm gonna do a guided virtual tour of Aruba. I'm gonna spend all day tomorrow working on that. If you hit 600, Mrs. Bob is gonna come in here. Mrs. Bob is gonna come in here. She's sleeping over there right now with her earplugs in because I'm rather loud. And I've got a PlayStation Mini with Turtles in Time installed on it. We're gonna play that for an hour. Then there's Bad Game Roulette 2 and 3. All right, 3 chances. House MD, Barbie Horse Adventures. What's that other one called? M&M's, The Lost Formula. This is a Super Nintendo Mini. I don't know what the fuck I called it. I'm really tired. What did I call it? Did I call it a slur? What? Did I call it a slur? I'm sorry. I don't mean to do that. Did I call it a PlayStation? Can this run PlayStation games? No. Anyway, it's a Super Nintendo Mini. Shut up. I said nothing wrong. If we make it, if I somehow, am I lucky enough, and some rich asshole comes in and says, here's a bunch of cash, alright, I'm gonna play Super Mario 64 with this. Okay? I'm going to play Super Mario 64 with this fucking thing. I'm gonna try to at least make it to Bowser 1. I do this for you. For you and for some of the bills that I'm gonna make. Alright? And then there's the big stretch goal that if a lot of money comes in, the bad game roulette games are gonna get it. Listen. If no more money comes in, if everyone's broke as I am, which I know many of you are, then we're still gonna have a good time. Because I'm here to celebrate me! Right? Because 5 years ago, I said, wow, I need to get more comfortable talking to myself. I need to get more comfortable with my voice and my visage, and putting myself out there and making friends. And I did it. And now I'm done. At least until after June, when I figure out how the Bob stream will continue in the future. And like, some of the time, I want to spend on like organizing this, because this is literally just a pile of crap. Some of these things are like actually worth a lot of money. Like I have Crusader No Remorse. That's like $50. The Hamlet game is like 150, probably even more, because it's super rare, and they're very precariously stacked on top of each other right now. The lightest breeze could make the whole thing topple down and shatter all these discs, and I don't want that. Well, the game is still running. That's annoying. I'm gonna leave you with the trailer I so beautifully made. Because I'm really proud of it, and it only got 68 views. And that's a shame, but it is what it is. How do we do this again? Game small. Nope. Game big. This is it. This is the last Bob stream. You're supposed to watch it anyway, Disty. What am I doing? I'm hitting the wrong buttons. Which button is it? Cam up. Bye! Sorry, smash my controller. Oh, shit! Oh, shit!
Follower alert. Hey underscore 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 hey underscore 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 has joined the Bob stream.
I used to do that with all open world games, even the first Grand Theft Autos, the top-down ones. Oh, that was a good crash. Pee pee poo poo. Pee pee poo poo. Pee pee poo poo. Who wants to see something weird that I've got right down here? Oh! Oh! Buttman! No! Yes! Yes! Oh no, 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 no! No, please. That'd be a solid 5 minutes of me going, huh? What? Huh? I want better birds in my video game. My horn is so soft. My horn is so soft. You heard it here first. Stealth kill. Wire cutters. Think they're okay? Thanks, folks. Thank you, folks. Please have a nice evening. Today is the day of the last regular, this format, this era of BOBSTREAM, and I couldn't do it without you. So thank you. I hope to see all of you on Saturday for the entire 12 hours, and just steal some credit card numbers and help me out.
Thank you for enjoying the BOBSTREAM. I love you all.